Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, welcome, welcome. It's Tuesday, y'all. It is Tuesday and it is the end of August. Can y'all believe that? Time has flown, has flown, has flown, has flown. Okay. And we have been here for every day of it. How's it going? How's it going? Let me know what you're up to, what your day's going to be looking like, what have you done, all of that jazz, all of that jazz. Hey, Kellen, how are you doing? Going to be reading Hemlock and Silver. Okay, so you're just starting that. You're kind of like, I don't know, what is that? Like a fifth into it? Good morning, good morning. I hope that you're enjoying it. Hey, Christina, how are you doing, Miss Lady? Welcome. Christina says to do all the things, y'all. Let's see if we've done them. Hydrate, I've done that. I actually need to do more of it because I'm parched. I just finished working out, as you can tell by the mess. And so I ran out of water. So I started with half a water bottles. Shame on me. So I need to get some more. So hydrate definitely needs to take place. I have not fed myself. That will be up next. Check the laundry. I'm not doing that today. I just cannot be bothered. Take meds. Still need to do that. Specifically the allergy pill because I definitely feel it. Stretch. I have definitely done that. I did a whole workout in that. So not complaining about that. Let's see, I got off track here. Show some love to the like button. I've done that on a few channels today. And sub and ring the bell. Well, thank you very much for all of those reminders. Much appreciated. Christina said hello to Kellen. Hey, Kiana, how are you doing, Miss Lady? What's going on? You gearing up for work? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, there we go. New work schedule. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does a new work schedule mean for you? Does it mean you get to work from home more? Because that's always a plus, right? Let us know what that means for you. I would love a work from home schedule. It's not going to happen though because I work with patients. I definitely don't need to be taking them home, but that would be lovely. I would not mind that one bit. But let us know what work from home means for you. And hopefully that turns into something more positive for you. Frees up some time. That would be good, right? We could always use some time freeing upping. Okay. Sorry, I have not been around lately, y'all. I kind of disappeared. What, Friday? It was my birthday weekend. So you're looking at a lady that's about a year older. And so no new aches and creaks in my bones. But we actually went to on a little mini trip. I'm actually going to be editing a little vlog for that today. That'll be up on Saturday if y'all are interested. Of course, I work Saturday, right? I'd love to do a premiere for a video for my vacations, but I am always working because you have to pay the piper. So I tend to work a lot after I come back. So, but I'll give you a little highlight reel. I took tons of pictures instead of videos. So, but anyway, I thought it was fun. Lots of history, y'all. So that is what I have been doing. But I'm back. I'm back. Got to work out, trying to, make up for this vacation. I felt like I did not drink enough water for sure. And I did finish a book. I got to take my book. And I was out and about. Just tons of rain, though. So that's the bad thing. But it's okay. We made it. We made it. And I'm back here. So I'm excited about that. Christina says hi to Kiana says hi to Christina. And Christina says, I think I'm going to try and read Skin of the Sea today. Okay. What is her name? Natasha Bowen, right? Hopefully I will get there. I have to go check and make sure I got all the readathons on the September readathons page and then reading. That's always good. Where's my planner? Oh, I'm using my planner right here as a stabilizer for my mouse pad. Let me do something else. I want to maybe write down something if something piques my curiosity. Shorty September, definitely looking forward to that. Halfway through, you have Hispanic Heritage and you have Mystic Readathon. And remember, banned book week is somewhere in September. Not exactly sure. So thus far, that's what I'm doing the readathons. I'm trying to calm down with some of the readathons. Like I'm participating, but I can't be so intricate into some of these readathons that I've been doing in the past. I just don't have the time, and I feel like my job's getting a little bit more complicated. So I'm here, but yeah, it's just a lot sometimes in some of these readathons to where I just was like, nah, I gotta go in slow mode. But I'm definitely reading. I always say, y'all read one book for a readathon, it means you participated. So keep that in mind. If you have a busy schedule like me, don't feel like you're not doing your part. You know, if you do want to participate, if you're not able to like be in the Discord and all that stuff, okay? But definitely update that sheet. It's actually really nice to look at. Christina, Kiana says, I have a new work schedule. Now I work every other Thursday. I have every other Thursday off. Ooh, but you work 9 hours a day. Always work from home. Been with since 2020. Really? I don't know why I thought you went into the office every now and then, like a day or two of the week. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm off. Ooh, I like that. Every other Thursday off. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so you just tack on an hour a day for that's another 8. Okay. I like that schedule. I like a good 4 10s. But I work 312, so that's a mute point. But I always thought 4 10s was a good schedule too. But I like the nines. What would you call this? The nines. I don't know. Let's just call it every other Thursday off. That's not a bad schedule either. Okay, ain't mad at it. How are you liking that? Do you think that that's a good fit for you, or you want something different? And did they do that for everybody, or just select groups of people? But that's always nice though, get a little day off. You know, it sucks though. They should have made that as a Friday. Can you petition to get like every other Friday or every other Monday off? Because that way you can have like a built-in 3-day weekend. That's even better. Let me know if you could do that, okay? They probably intentionally don't want that because they know you know how people, you give them a 3-day weekend, it turns into a 4. They were like, nah, fam, we not about that. I like that schedule though. Thank you for the birthday wishes. It was actually on Saturday, so it's all wrapped up. Your girl is old now. Uh, but yeah, it was on Saturday, so all done, all done. Yeah, it just, I feel like my birthday just came up. Like I mentioned it like once or twice in sprints, and you know, it was just, I don't know. I think people were busy, but you know, it just kind of came, and then I was like, let me go celebrate, and then it was just done. But it was very low key. Like it was just me and my husband running around. We didn't get any birthday freebies. It was raining, but we got a lot of things done. You know, it wasn't one of those like milestones. I mean, it's a milestone because you know, but it wasn't like, hey, I'm 21, I'm 40, I'm 50, I'm 30. It wasn't like that, you know. So it's just another year older. I'm still waiting on my gift from my husband. But that's all right. He apparently got okay, in my opinion, he ordered late. But he claimed that he thought we were going to be going out of town like later. I don't know why. Because we talked about it. So it was supposed to come out later. And so the day he claims it was supposed to be shipped, we were supposed to leave that morning and it wouldn't be shipped till the afternoon. So I was like, ain't nobody got time for that. And so it was like, you better figure something out because we're leaving in the morning. So he canceled or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, we got back later yesterday. And so I don't know. I don't worry about gifts too much, you know, but you know, if you're gonna say you're gonna give me something, I'll take it. But it was a nice time though. It was a nice time. So nothing major to complain about. It was a decent time. We made it. I didn't get any seafood. That was the one thing I wanted for my birthday, is to have like a nice seafood boil, like go somewhere with like some decent seafood. And I did not get. We went to this one place, or was gonna go, and they wanted $45 for a seafood boil. I think it was like a half a pound of shrimp and a half a pound of crab. It's kind of like, think of Red Lobster's lowest priced basket or whatever, a shrimp boil basket, and double the price. And then there was no Red Lobsters around, which I would have been happy going to, because it's been a long time. I hear it's underneath new ownership and it's been getting a lot of buzz. However, all the Red Lobsters around me are closed down. I think they must have made Red Lobster better, but decreased the number of restaurants they have. Whatever, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll figure it out. I'm going out with some friends tonight to like a karaoke bingo place, so we'll see what happens. But thank you for the birthday wishes, much appreciated. It was Saturday the 23rd. Christina says, yeah, I collect them to put on the spreadsheets. Yep, the readathons, but most I can't participate, too much stress. Yeah, that's the thing about the readathons. Like, I mean, I've been around BookTube for like 3 years. Okay. It's been a struggle bus. Okay. I will tell you that. BookTube has definitely stressed me out. And this year, and especially in the last few months, I feel like I have like an epiphany, an awakening every few months with BookTube. And while I'm participating and I thoroughly enjoy it, I've come to the realization it's not the end all be all, and there's other things that's going on, and I have other things outside of BookTube, and BookTube, it's BookTube, there's groups and stuff. So, I participate with what I can, and what I can't, I can't. If I can't put up a TV or a video because I'm tired and I don't want to edit for 3 hours, then I'm just not going to do it, So I've been just trying to adjust my expectations and adjust how I do things and tailor them for me. My channel is not one of those that's like blowing up and all this stuff. So, and the reality is BookTube going to be like my livelihood? Nah, it's a hobby. It's a hobby I enjoy, but it's still a hobby. So I'm putting it in that perspective. So if I'm around, I'm around. If I'm not, I'm not. I try to be around, but sometimes I just get really busy. Like this weekend, I made my in-person life a priority. And so I checked in on BookTube like maybe twice, but I haven't really been around the last 4 days. And, I was fine with that, so, just don't stress yourself out. That's what I'm saying. Don't stress yourself out. I'm done with that. Oh yeah, I get you, and I'm all about that too. If I see something cool, I go ahead and share it, and I'm all about that support when I can. But if you can't, then just don't stress yourself out if you're not able to. Okay, life will go on. I promise you that. It definitely will. Chris, what I keep trying to call you Christina, probably because y'all both two cool people. Kiana says, I'm reading Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid. Atmosphere. What is that about? So I got this new phone and I keep getting all these random messages, like notification for messages. And I'm like, there's not one. I don't get it. Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid. Let's see what's this about. I love the cover. So that looks like it just came out. Historical physics professor who becomes one of the first female astronauts in NASA's space program. Okay. Complex relationships, fellow astronauts and her family, and a queer love story that develops during her training. Set in the backdrop of the 80s. Okay. Sounds pretty good. I hope you enjoy. Definitely does not sound like my cup of tea, but I'd be curious how good it is, Well, I hope that you enjoy it. Enjoy. The Thursday I do work is only 8 hours. Hold up. Okay, you got 5, 6, 7, 8. You said every other Thursday. I'm trying to do some math in my head, y'all. Okay, so I get you. So you have 5 days and then the nine. Okay, so to make it 8. Hold up, I'm doing math, y'all. It takes me a minute. 9. And then, okay, so you do that 9 extra. Oh, yeah, for account for lunch breaks. I get you. Okay. Okay. Well, so then you do 5 days and 4 days, but one of those is only 8. Okay, so you get a little reprieve. It still would be nice to get off the Monday or the Friday so you can have a 3-day weekend. I'm a big proponent of trying to utilize time you already have off to go and take the trips you want so that you always have like a padded in. I don't want to always use my PPL or PTO, whatever you call it. I try my best not to use that if I can help it. I want to bank it. Like I'm one of the people, I like to get the maximum in a bucket and leave it there. Okay. And then every once in a while, pull from it. And that way, in case I leave, you can tell I've switched jobs a few times. Then I just want you to pay me all my crap. So when I leave, I have a whole new paycheck. That's the type of thing I like. But I'm used to working jobs where I am able to do that to where like I love working less days, more hours in whatever fashion, whether it's 412s like yours, where you have like the work 2 weeks, like every other week you get a day off. I work the 312s now. I love that because you have time that you can just take off around that. Like I didn't take any time off for the last 4 days I went off. I mean, granted, it was a weekend. We went Friday through Monday. So that's the thing. If you do like a Friday through Monday, like if you did automatically had a 3-day weekend and added another one. Yeah. Well, I'm happy that they modified your schedule because it's nice to have some flexibility regardless of how it's done. I heard a room on the car. I'm like, what is that? I think it's my husband going to a doctor's appointment. Kellen says, I have learned I'm not much for readathons unless it's non-competitive or really small. Too much pressure otherwise. Yes. I agree with you on that one. Every once in a while I get into those that are like kind of competitive, but I do find I take more of a lax approach. Like I read consistently. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I am always reading something, okay? But I'm not going to rush through books. I used to do that. My whole idea of reading is that I want to enjoy it. So if that means I read 5 books, I'm normally good for at least 5 or 6 books, okay? Which is decent. But I'm not going to rush my books. And, I'm trying to get a life outside of the computer. And so sometimes that interferes, So, and then the whole logging and stuff. Like, I think there was a readathon I did. Was it last month, the month before last? I was supposed to log books. I think I read 8. I logged 2. I forgot. So I definitely like the non-competitive route or or I stayed up front. Hey, I'm part of this team, but I'm going to read at my own pace. So if we're trying to win and be the most competitive, don't count me as part of that. But I want to be part of your team. So I'm just icing on the cake, but I do like a competitive a spirit, but it's yeah, I just want to read what I want to read. So I consider myself mood reading through readathons, and if you offer a non-competitive route in a readathon, I will definitely do that. And you know how some readathons have those like prompt drops and stuff? I am so bad at those. Like I don't have time for that. I'm just being real and honest. If you're one of those, hey, there's a prompt drop that happens, I'm probably not going to be part of that. I can't keep up with when videos come out and trying to scramble to go find a book when I have to go to work and I'm sleeping during the day. I just can't, and I use the library. So I'm going to fit whatever I have into it. My favorite readathons are like those bingo boards, that's my favorite. Okay. Kiana says, this is my first week with this schedule, and I've been trying to get this schedule for years. Oh, okay. So do you like the Thursday off? Is that the part of the schedule that you like, or just the idea of just having that extra day off? Kiana says, no, I don't want a Monday because then it's a Monday holiday. You have to use an hour of your vacation time. Ooh, I didn't know that. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, that's true. You don't want to use that vacation time for a holiday that's already there. See, and that's the thing about like my husband's job. They group like all time off into one category. So he gets like, I don't know what they say, like 30 days off or something a year or something like that. Not that he ever takes all of that anyway. It just does not happen. Don't have the time. But like holidays are grouped into that too. So it's just like, okay, really? So, okay, I understand that one. I understand that one. Kim, Thursday is fine with me. I can schedule appointments without taking time off. Facts. That is what I like about the schedule that I have of not working every day because that's when I do. I don't feel like I have conflicts that much. Every once in a while it is conflicts with doctor's appointments and things like that because I just schedule them on my day off. Sometimes, like if I'm working night shift, I will schedule like early. I don't mind getting up early morning if I have to. I could be up early morning or late night. Depends on what I'm doing and what I need to be doing. But yeah, I can schedule early morning too. I just need to make sure I get back enough time for some sleep. That whole working 12 hours, once I worked 24, like two shifts, 2 days in a row, night shift. This was years ago. And I did not sleep in between. Like I went from working night shift to doing whatever it is I was doing during the day. And then by the time I got done with that stuff, it was like 4 o'clock. And then I had to be to work like 6:37. So I just really didn't sleep. Tiring. That time is done. I don't have time for that. There's nothing in my life that's that stressful that I foresee that means that I should not allow myself to go to sleep in between. So, but that is coming from a very privileged, I have no kids point of view. So I understand for those that do. Okay. Find your rest and de-stress when you can. Uh, that's true. That's true because if you're still banking like your PPO, PTO time off. So if you really want to, you can do like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. No kidding. Okay. Well, I like you got a good schedule that works for you. Okay, because I'm all about finding something that works for you. Because a lot of these jobs, they don't care. They don't care. But I think post pandemic, a lot of jobs are kind of not all of them. I understand it's some niceness with some of these jobs where you can work from home and have like and have them entertain a schedule change. Okay, so I know it's not for everybody, but if you do have one of those type jobs, it is always good to try to ask because you never know. I moved states because I inquired with my husband about can you just put a bug in their ear and ask if it's a possibility since you work from home, do we really have to live here? Your boss and your assistant and all these other people don't even live here. Why do we? It was a simple question and they were like, yeah, very enthusiastically. And bam, we moved to Florida, so we'll see if time will tell if that was a good move or not. But you never know until you ask, okay? They were like, what about your wife's job? I'm like, I'm good. I quit. I'm going to find another one. So, anyway. Okay, y'all. Y'all ready to get into some sprinting? Okay. I got a lot of things to do today. Okay, y'all. A lot. But I am still front loading, getting this together because take care of yourself, y'all. I'm learning every year I get older. I try to do better. I've been doing a lot of excess eating, a lot of excess drinking. I have been working out, so I will say that, but a lot of excess eating, drinking, and all this stuff. So my new resolution for myself is to get it together. Am I going to completely cut out the drinking and the eating chips? No, don't get it twisted. But I am going to limit some of that and try to get it together. So I'm working out. And I am going to finish that workout. I think I'm going to take a little walk because my legs are still tight. I did the first part of my workout. I still need to do some ab stuff and take a little walk. And then I'm going to feed thyself and take the meds, Christina, on this first sprint. So I got an hour. Let me see if this is even queued up. I got an hour on the clock here. And you know, we love some dragon races on this channel, okay? We love some races. We're going to do some dragons here. Can y'all see that? There we go. Okay. So this is what we're working with today, right now, is some dragons. So choose your man, now we'll just say choose your dragon, okay? Hold up a second. Hold up, I'm just queuing this. So choose which dragon you want to win. You have the green. These are cuties. You have the green. Excuse me. Oh my God. You have the green, the purple, which I love purple. So that's automatically my choice right there. And then you have red and you have blue. I'm loving all these vibrant colors though. I like that red. It's cute. It's cute. So choose who you would like to win. We got green, purple, red, and blue. I'm actually liking all of these colors. 2, 2, 4 are all just kind of jumping out at me. But I'm gonna go ahead with my person in purple with the little cute green wings there in the back there. So let me know who you want to win, and we will go from there. Kiana's got to head out. Bye, Miss Lady. Have a good day at work. Okay. Hope to see you later. We'll be here till 2. Okay. Let me see if I can put this on the corner here. No, I don't like how that looks. All right. There we go. That's probably better. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and start this race off and go from there. Okay. Happy reading. See y'all in an hour. Red, of course. Of course, of course, of course. I just say my mic is muted. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know. It does not look like my mic is muted here, though. Anyway, red has won. That was going to be my second choice, but that's okay. That's okay. How did that sprint go for everyone? Let me know. Let me know. Get this off the screen here. How you doing? We're back. Let me know how your sprint went. Mine was productive. I did not get a walk in because I was just about to walk outside the door, and of course it decided, hey, let's go ahead and do some raining bit. And so that's what excuse me. Oh, oh my gosh, allergies, y'all. So that is what decided to happen. So that did not happen for the walk. But I did manage to finish stretching, did some ab workout, had breakfast, and oh my gosh, y'all. Whew. Allergies. Sorry about that. But I did decide to sorry, I'm trying to get a timer here. Have breakfast. I had a salad. I kept it simple. I have some pre-made salads I got from like Walmart inside the fridge. So instead of making a full-on breakfast, I just decided to just go ahead and eat one of those and add a little extra bacon and cheese and that stuff. So that is what I had for breakfast, and I'm having a nice cool cup of tea, which is yum, yum, yum. This one's called Vanilla Midnight. I don't know. I'm not going to waste this, but I don't know if you can see it here. I've shown it on sprints before, but it's blue. I don't know if you can really see that color here, but anyway, it's yeah, you can't really see it. Anyway, it's a blue tea, which is cool. I never thought I would have a blue tea drink, but it's actually pretty yummy. Okay, so I will say that. Okay, so let's see what happened in the comments here, and see if anybody else showed up and what y'all chose. So Kiana had to go. She has to go to work and head out. Christina says, have a wonderful day to Kiana. Yes, definitely. Hello, Shauna. I'm going to be doing work, so I'll be lurking. Hey, I know how you do that. I'm a big lurker on sprints most days. Well, hopefully work goes well and quick for you, okay? Uh-oh, somebody's bumping for me. That's my text message chain. All right, let me put this one down here. But blue tea, yum, 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 yum. So let's see what has been going on. Oh, I got a cool video to show y'all. I may post it on IG. But it is let me see if I can get it here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. It's a little video. You. Look at that. Happy birthday. It's a little champagne bottle. Wait for it. Lovely wifey. Happy birthday to Wait, okay. So here's the box from the beginning. So you open it up, and then your bubbles pop out. There you go. Isn't that cool? That's pretty neat. So that was my birthday gift my husband just gave me. He came from a doctor's appointment and brought it. So late, but it was cute. It's like a little champagne bottle with the bubbles. And in the bottle itself is, it's like 4 little packets of like specialty donuts. Okay. But isn't that adorable? I thought that was cute. Anyway, that was the gift. Christina's working on a puzzle app while I drink coffee. Ooh, what puzzle app do you use? I use one called Magic Puzzles, where it's on my Kindle, and you can like determine like the size of the puzzle. It's like 35, 70, 140, and 280. So they double in size. And then you can choose whether it's like just traditional square pieces, like a square puzzle with regular pieces, or you can choose whether it's like irregular pieces. And you can also choose like if they're fixed in position or if, you can rotate them around. I choose this fixed position. And I like the 140. I feel like the smaller the size of the piece of the puzzles, the weirder they fit together. And I don't like that. But I like a good puzzle. But I definitely know now, like since I've done online puzzles, I definitely prefer those so much more than like a puzzle that you buy, because then I don't have to worry about what do I do with it. I do like physical activities, like when I'm doing like my crafts, but I will say I am thoroughly enjoying online puzzles together. So that's always fun. It was cute. I enjoy it. That was so adorable. Good job, hubby. Something simple and, not convoluted. I'm going to sit it on the table because even the box is just really pretty. I'm going to sit it on the table and, leave my donuts there for a few days. That was the gift that didn't get delivered before my birthday. So, but it was cute. I like it. Christina is called Jigsaw Puzzles. You can choose the size and there are challenges. Ooh, that might be what mine app is. I have to go get it later. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I think mine's called Magic Puzzles. And it's the same thing, Jigsaw Puzzles. You can choose it's a fixed size, I guess, if you will. Just you can change the number of pieces. And there are challenges like, hey, complete 7 70-piece puzzles and get a badge. And, I just kind of go down the line. It's annoying, though, because you have the ads. But I don't think you can get away from ads. So, gotta love a good puzzle, though. And then you don't have to worry about, having it all over the house and stuff. I think online stuff has definitely kind of killed a lot of in-person crafting type things, it's like, I can complete, like the other day I completed 8 of those puzzles, But a puzzle in front of me, like I say the ideal size for a puzzle that I have in front of me is probably a 300 piece. Anything more than that, like I said, the sizes get kind of crazy. I'm talking about like if I have it physically in front of me. And that would take me a while, but I do like the online puzzle putting together. It's just a little bit quicker and it's very convenient. I can do it while I'm sitting at the grocery store waiting for folks. So. Okay, y'all, you ready to get into your next sprint here? Next sprint. We have, let me share it with you. We have some aliens. It's alive with the aliens. So let's see. Is it going to show up? There we go. Oh, there's always like a lag when I go between screens here. Christina says we still do physical puzzles, but usually just at Christmas time. See, that's pretty cool because you can do it as a group. I do like a group project for sure. My husband is not into like crafting though. I mean, he thinks that diamond painting is cool, but he just does not have the patience. I've tried to like have him, like help me complete a puzzle once, and I actually bought him one, and it's still sitting there. So I'm on my own, lady. I'm on my own. Okay, so we have the pink alien. We have the little green one, looks like a little corkscrew. Number 3 looks like the Tin Man, and number 4 looks like a bear. What should we choose? I have text messages I need to check. I'm going to choose number 1, which is the little cute pink alien. So let me know what y'all want to choose. Hello, good morning, JM Jordan. How are you doing? Welcome to the fold. Welcome to the fold. What are you doing today? Let us know. Also, we have these cool little aliens here. We're going to go into the next sprint for an alien race. So, which alien do you think is going to win? Let us know. Let us know. Let me type this here. Choose your alien. There we go. I am actually going to read on the next sprint as well. I got to go tell my husband something and check these messages, but I'm going to read. I have an arc that I picked up. I requested some more arcs because I got denied for most of the ones that I think my stats just aren't great because I I don't use NetGalley all the time. So I got denied for majority of the ARCs that I have requested. So a few days ago, I went in and requested some more. And so I got approved for 4. So we'll see how many I will get to. So what I did was I'm looking at the one that is due next month, and I'm going to read that. It's a graphic novel, and the others aren't due till April, so I have plenty of time. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read this graphic novel. I'm only a few pages into it, so I got a bit of time, and I have till the beginning of September. But my goal is to be done the next day or two, depending on what I have time for. So that is what I shall be doing on this sprint here. JM says, I love to puzzle during weather events. Yes, that's a good time. That's a good time for crafting all around. You take a good book, get a little diamond painting, a little crochet, a little puzzle. Also good for cleaning the house too. But yes, definitely. Bad weather is a great time. Christina says hello to Joanne. Oh, Joanne. Okay, Joanna, how you doing? Joanna says I'm in a homework timeout. Nothing fun until I'm caught up. Well, you know what? At least you're recognizing that you need to get things done. So nothing's wrong with that. Okay, get her done. Alien 4 for the win. Okay, so we got number 4, which is me. I'm sorry, number 1, which is me, and number 4, which is Joanna. Okay. Any other takers? Any other takers? We're gonna go to the next sprint here. Let me go to the next screen here. So I will enjoy my tea and check some messages and get into this arc. Okay. Happy reading, y'all. See you in 45. And it's green is the winner. Number 4. Okay. So let me figure out where I'm at. Number 4 is the winner. Okay. I think, Joanna, you are the champion on that one there. Let me take this off here. How did everybody do on that sprint? Let me know. Let me know. I managed to have a cup of tea. I actually just made a whole nother one right there. And I was reading my books, which is First Kiss with Fangs. It's a, I think it's a middle grade, if I'm not mistaken, graphic novel about a little boy coming into his own being a vampire. It's pretty cute, pretty cute. All right, yeah. So there we go. Alien number 4 for the win. That was Joanna. Christina was thinking number 3. Jonna says, hi, Christina. 2 is pretty happy. Look at the balance. That's that little bolt thing that it keeps going back and forth on. I like that little alien, but definitely was not my favorite on that one. Let me see if I can find another one here. I like these little bitty races. Get to see something different there. That is true. Hello, Grace. How are you doing? What are you reading? Let us know. Let us know. How's the day going? How's the week going? Any changes? All of that good stuff. Is everybody reading ARCs, by the way? Or reading some ARCs? Let's say that. Some ARCs. It is ARC August. What else is going on? I think there's ARC August. There's Audio August. Let me see what else I wrote down. I'm only really doing ARC August here. And August. I've been so bad with my reading journal. I have not written down half the crap that I normally would by this time of year. It just hasn't been working out. I did write down Magical Readathon, but I'm not sure if that's really going on this month. I haven't looked at the spreadsheet recently. And I know there's Battle-a-thon and Ping Pong-a-thon. So let me know what y'all are participating in. And of course, you always have the spreadsheet that our lovely Christina helps to create and manage, as well as Vanessa. And I'm not sure who else. So definitely always have that to look at, okay? I do have a latest video if y'all are interested. It would be lovely if y'all would just go by and take a look, you know. I had an ARC that I got through NetGalley about Miss Dolly Parton. It was very enlightening. I really did enjoy reading the book. So if you're interested, you can go ahead and check out my latest video. This is the link there. And just learn a little bit about Miss Dolly. She's just a sweet person. I love it, love it, love it. Grace says, reading Rocky Road by Becky Wade, currently 2% in. Oh, you are definitely early into that one. For sure. How's that 2%? Is that 2% doing anything for you? Let us know. Let us know. Hold on a second. There we go. How's that 2% going for you? Don't you love when you're just like really early into a book that you're just like, I don't know when. And somebody asks you, it's like, how's the book going? You're like, it's way early for me to make a determination. Be like that world building in the first 3 pages was awesome. Oh, Rocky Road, by the way, is my favorite, one of my favorite ice creams. I have a few top. I will say they're all equal measure. Love some Rocky Road, but everybody does Rocky Road differently. If you're familiar with Bluebell ice cream, it's like a Southern brand of ice cream. They do it just the best, okay? The best, okay? Yum, yum, yum. Christina says, I got a load of laundry folded and put away. Success all the way from completion, beginning to completion. Nothing wrong with that. I say kudos to that. You deserve a cup of tea. Or no, you're a coffee person. You deserve a cup of coffee for that one. By the way, for those of y'all that are tea drinkers, I got this here. It's like a tea bag squeezer, okay? It's like a spoon. if you will. I don't know if you can see that. You can use it for ice too, but it has these little notches like a strainer. I'm trying to figure out the best angle for you. At the top front, and then it's just a regular like spoon at the bottom. So it allows you to put the bag in and squeeze all the goodness out of it. Let me see. So here's the tea bag. I'm trying not to make a mess. And then you put this in between. Oh, y'all. Well, cheap tea bags. So drop that. That's going to be hard to, I don't know. I don't want to make a mess. But anyway, oh, well, there we go. Okay. So here's the tea bag in between, and you're basically squeezing. What I do is I like to let my tea steep for like 5 minutes, and then I just kind of dip it a few times and squeeze from different angles to get as much of that little goodness, herbalist stuff out of it. But you don't want to do it too roughly or whatever, because you don't want to break open your tea bag, because that would definitely not be fun at all. But anyway, that's that. Oh, I don't know how I like this tea. It's called black seed tea. I don't know. I don't put sugar in my tea, so I have to have something that has a good flavor without sugar. Some teas that are way too herbally just doesn't do it for me. Ooh, let me turn my iPad off here. I'm using my husband's iPad for my book. If you're a NetGalley user, for which you might already know this, but if you're a NetGalley user, if you're trying to read graphics, you can't read them on Kindle. For some reason, there's not the app, and then the books don't download. You can see it on iPad. So whenever I do graphics via NetGalley, I either look at them on the computer or use my husband's iPad to view them. So anyway, good job on the laundry there. Hello, Kens. I'm using sprints to make sure I take breaks during work. That is a good way to do it. Good way to do it. And you have different sprints of different lengths, so you can determine how long you want your breaks. Very good. Here we do about 45s for the most part. Christina's hello to Grace and Kents. Christina has Art August, Audio August, and oh, how did I forget about Gerb August? Yes, Gerb August in the mix too. There we go. And that's always a fun time there too. Yeah. Not participating in the mall. It's a lot to be participating in. There's always something, okay? But if you want to really say you're a participant, remember one book is participation. I didn't make any sort of TBR this month, so it's kind of like I'm participating in a few and not any at the same time. You know, I was going to post to my community tab, but I just completely forgot. So I'm just like, you know what? I just go around. Magic is in September. Oh, okay. Let me write that down here. I think it had moved last year or something, right? Do I have it written down? No, I don't. Let me write that down. Thank you. See, my plan was to to transpose what I had on my reading journal from last year to this year, right? But it never happened, because right here is my last year reading journal. Right here, like right here, right? And this is my current one. Did I ever do anything? No, it's still sitting here. It has all my little ideas for videos and things like that, and all my months, and I just didn't do anything. Time got away. It's been a busy year, y'all. Very busy year. Christina says, I did the September readathon page yesterday. Keeping my eye out for more, but you can check them out here. There we go. There is the booktube list right there, y'all. Oh, this I don't think this tea is gonna work for me, y'all. I'm gonna need some sugar to get through it. Oh no. Oh, tea's supposed to be good for you. I'm trying not to put too much sugar and stuff. I've been having a lot of sugar lately, okay? I don't want to develop any problems. I've met a lot of pre-diabetic people lately. I'm not trying to be that. So I'm trying to limit my sugar. It's hard. It's so hard. It's so good. So good. Anyway. Um, yes, very handy, very handy. I do indeed like this. Just like this Brent Bible. Very, very handy. Oh, speaking of handy, let's go ahead and read some history. On this day, a history of the world in 366 days, this says. All right, what is today? Today is August 26th. This month is flying, y'all. All right, August 26th. Apparently, there's the Battle of, I don't even know if I'm saying it right, Crikey. Apparently, in 1346, in one conflict of the Hundred Years' War, the French army launched an attack on invading English troops traveling through northern France. English soldiers made the fast-loading longbow their weapon of choice at the Battle of Crikey. I'm assuming that wrong. That's right. Let me know if I'm saying it wrong. Resulting in a convincing victory. Convincing victory. What does that mean? Okay, so yeah, the French and the English are attacking in France. Okay, 1346. Yeah, honey could make it better. Honey's not that bad. I actually have these little spoons that have honey on top, but I don't know. I don't like the flavor of this tea to ruin some good honey. I have a packet of like Sweet and Low or something like that. My husband loves sugar. He has all sorts in there. So maybe I'll add one little pack to that because I don't want to throw this tea away. I may give it away to some people at work, but I already made this one here. So I don't know. Yep, I have heard that too. Very good with allergies. I tried it. I have not found it work for me, but I don't consistently buy honey. But you know what I know does work, and I swear by it. I swear by it. I think it's good for your like urinary tract, for digestion, and for allergies is apple cider vinegar with the mother. I'm telling you, I suffered from allergies for like 7 years, just like running nose, just horribleness, right? Maybe not 7, but at least 5. And I was distraught. This was before my wedding. Okay. I was distraught because, like I said, I was just a nasally mess, right? I don't know how my husband dealt with all that stuff. And I was looking for remedies because I had went to the doctor and all sorts of stuff and nothing worked. And something I ran across talked about apple cider vinegar, and I tried it. It was like 2 weeks before my wedding, something like that. And it I won't say it cured. It treated my allergies and got rid of them up to 80%. That's a number I made up, but it's roughly that 75 to 80% of my allergies were eliminated, like the nasally part with taking apple cider vinegar. So I don't take it as religiously as I used to, because with that, I used to take it like a shot, like a tablespoon twice a day. I would mix it with juice or with water or something and gulp it down. So I did that for years, but I've kind of gotten away from that. I probably should get back to it since I'm having more allergy issues. But that worked for me for a bit, so I swear by that. So, but that's not going to help in this tea. But I may get a little Sweet and Low or something when I get up. Let's say who else was born this day? Katherine Johnson. Oh, you know what? That is probably why I had a YouTube short for Hidden Figures come up. So Katherine Johnson is the Black physicist that worked for NASA that helped with the moon launch. Not moon launch. What is it? It was a landing, first person on the moon. That. But anyway, the space shuttle, and there was an advertisement for Hidden Figures. You know, that's the movie with Taraji P. Henson and so many other great stars in it, Kevin Costner as well. And there was a YouTube short that came up that kind of described, you know, the whole movie or whatever. So I've never seen that movie all the way through, but through clips and stuff and looking it up, I've pretty much seen the movie. Great movie, by the way. Great actress. Beautiful, just amazing. Anyway, Katherine Johnson was born today. That's her name. In 1918. Wow. Whew, she was born a minute. Okay. In 1918, Black American mathematician, I said physicist, didn't I? Black American mathematician, among the first Black women to work at NASA, she made calculations that were crucial to the flights of the Friendship 7 craft, the Apollo spacecraft, and the space shuttle. Very talented, genius woman. People did not want to give her flowers. I'm glad that they were forced to. I'm telling you, people have to be forced to do stuff. They don't just do it because it's something they should. It's so sad. Apparently, in 1959, the Morris Mini Minor was officially shown to the public by the British Motor Corporation. Nicknamed the Mini, this compact car proved a hit with its attractive design, affordable price, and room for 4 passengers. The Morris Mini Minor. Is that like the precursor to the Mini Cooper? I'm curious. It looks like it. Looks like the Mini Coupe. But apparently it is called the Morris Mini Minor. Okay, I'll take that. I like the name Mini Cooper better though. Let's see what else happened. Tons of historic stuff. Today isn't a fun day. I was thinking that. Today's not a fun day. Except for Katherine Johnson. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? We're going to go, because we didn't get to do this. We're going to go to my birthday. Let's see what happened on my birthday a few days ago. Okay. August 23rd. Okay. Here's what happened on my birthday. Let's see. Apparently there was a Southern Cross expedition in 1898 led by Anglo-Norwegian explorer Karsten Borchgrevink. The first British expedition to the Antarctic set sail on a ship called the Southern Cross. The crew was the first to spend winter in the Antarctic. Okay, first trip to the Antarctic. Okay. Let's see. 2007 hashtag symbol was first used in a tweet. Okay, that's interesting. So the first hashtag was hashtag Barcamp on Twitter. So hashtag became a thing in 2007 on August 23rd. Okay, well, that's interesting. I never even thought of that. When did hashtag become a thing? Because it's definitely a thing. I wonder if that was copyrighted, because they should be getting some money. I don't know how you can do that though, but interesting. Okay, apparently in 1989, about 2 million people sang and held hands to form a human chain stretching more than 373 miles through Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. The protest demonstrated their shared goal of independence from Soviet rule. Is that the Hands Across America? I've heard of that, but I don't know if that's the thing. Wasn't that 80s? But that was Baltic Chain in 1989. In 1966, the first photograph of Earth was taken from orbit around the moon, captured by NASA's robotic spacecraft Lunar Orbiter. Oh, first picture of Earth in 1966. Proof, definitive that the Earth is round. I still hear today, every once in a while, that someone believes the Earth is flat. I guess you could say it's flat and round. I don't know. Depends on which perspective you're coming from. But I do hear people that still say the Earth is not round. I don't know. I'd be curious to see what their basis of that is. And apparently in 1991, on August 23rd, the World Wide Web was opened to the public by its inventor, Tim Berners-Lee. Interesting. Okay, so on August 23rd, the internet was open to the public in 1991. What was I doing in 91? I won't say where I was at, but I was in school. Okay, remember I just had a birthday, okay? Okay, so in 1991, on August 23rd, World Wide Web was open to the public. So you start surfing the internet, see what's about. And apparently in 2007, we started hashtagging. Okay. Well, that's that. Okay. We're going to get to some sprints, y'all. That seems more important, I think. But, the internet invention was a great thing because here we are. That is history, y'all. That's enough for the history lesson. If y'all want a further history lesson, especially from Americas, I would say check out my video that's come by on Saturday. I need to edit it, but it'll be up on Saturday. Christina says, I think you have to be careful and make sure it is local, most are not. Yeah, And I saw a documentary too about honey. A lot of honey you get is not even real honey. So be careful if you are purchasing honey of really know where it's coming from and the source and make sure it is a reputable source. And where they source it from to make sure it is real honey for one and make sure it is local honey. Okay. Because a lot of them use a bunch of fillers. I personally like the taste of honey. I think honey is super expensive, um, which I understand why it's expensive in cultivating and stuff. I get it. But I just like the taste. So I don't really, when I do buy it, which is not frequent, I'm not really worried so much about like the source and all that stuff. Because it can get kind of crazed. And I really don't even trust some of these companies out here today. I really don't. I really don't. Are y'all hydrating? Are y'all hydrating? Have y'all gone to the bathroom soon? All of those things. Have you had a snack? Especially for those y'all that are working, make sure you add that into the rotation, okay? Get up and exercise, stretch everything out a bit. It's going to be okay. All right. I'm going to put some sweetener in my tea in a minute. And so we're going to go ahead and get to our next sprint, which is, hold up, wait for it. It's a dino race. Oh, why does it have such a lag? There we go. Oh, I spoiled it for y'all before. Anyway, it's a dino race. These are cute. Oh, what happened? Hold up. Something's not right. Hold up. I thought it was already set up. Apparently it was not. All right, there we go. Now we have the dino race, okay? Let me see what your screen looks like. Okay, why is that not going? Hold up, y'all. There we go. Technical difficulties. Here we go. Okay, we have the dinos. So we have blue, red, green, and we'll say that one's yellow. So let me know, what are you gonna do? Hey, lovely Jaleesa, how are you doing? Hello. Hope all is well, school, all that stuff. You know how that goes. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was Saturday, all done. We took a little trip, so I celebrated. Girl, who you telling? That's why I be keeping active. I work 12-hour shifts. And I tell you, I don't sit still for probably more than 10, 15 minutes. Even if there's like nothing to do, I will get up and walk around or I drink a lot of cold water. So get up and stretch, okay? Pick your dinosaur while you're at it, okay? Exactly, Jaleesa. You're going to make it, girl. Only a few hours left, hopefully. Trying to. The window isn't helping. The warm sun is like a blanket. Oh, one thing you cannot do is get too warm at work. I'm telling you. Like I work night shifts. So some people tend to take a nap. That's fine. I don't have an issue. That's their business. They do their work. I have no problems with that. Okay. But you know, some people get a little blanket. There's one girl that has like a little heater. And I'm like, girl, because I'll be like, it's freezing in here. She'd be like, oh, you get a blanket. I'm like, no, I'm not getting that comfortable because I would not want to get up and do work when it does happen. No. I keep my little jacket and I'll just keep moving to keep warm or keep doing this the whole time. But yeah, don't get too comfortable and too warm because it's going to be a struggle bus. And don't eat too many carbs. That's another thing too. I will eat carbs at home, but at work, I limit them because that is a bad recipe right there. Okay, anyway, we got blue, red, yellow, and green. I'm torn between blue and red. I'm gonna go with blue because I like the spikes. So we'll see. Let me know which dino you're gonna have that's gonna represent you and come out on top. Okay, let us know which one. Let me go right here. There we go. Okay, I'll give y'all a few more seconds and then we'll start this race. I think it's just the herbs in this tea that I'm not a huge fan of. I think that's the thing there. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start this race and see how we do, okay? Jaleesa likes the red dino. Okay, that works. Red needs some support. We got 1 and 2. No takers for the others. Watch that green win. For some reason in my head, I'm thinking that green. I'm not sure. We'll go from there. Okay. Hey, Jaleesa, by the way, message me. Let me know how you're doing with the book. Okay. Okay, y'all. Happy reading. See you in 45. Got a winner. Got a winner. Woo-hoo. All right, let me save my spot right here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, that is what the first out of 3 races I've actually won. So I'm excited about that. Go blue, my boy blue. Okay, how did that sprint go for everybody? Let me see if I can get this off the screen here. How did that sprint go for everybody? I managed to actually read that sprint. Okay, I'm doing very well. I'm progressing through this graphic. It's like 300 something pages, and I'm at like 196 or something like that. So, rocking and rolling. So, but the next sprint, I'm going to actually go and take a shower. I actually forgot. I was going to do that last sprint and I completely forgot about it. And I said I would read. So I figured I would go ahead and get some reading done and then take a shower this next sprint. So we're going to do 2 more, 45. Actually, no, we're going to do 1 more sprint. 1 more sprint. And then we'll go from there. Hold up a sec. Sorry, I'm queuing up this timer here, y'all. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just thinking of what things I got to do today. I still got to meet my friend, so I don't want to be backing up to the time to go and meet her and then still have to do all the other stuff I got to do. So don't want to do that. Sorry, just queuing this up. So let me know what did y'all get into y'all sprints and how that went for you. Okay, so Jaleesa was in the chat and was looking for the red dino. Keanu is falling asleep too. That's what work does for you. I'm telling you. Sometimes when you're at a desk job, you got to think of like creative ways to stay awake. Believe you me, I have worked plenty of admin jobs where I sat around all day, and I took plenty of bathroom breaks. That was like my big thing, of bathroom breaks to keep myself awake. Bathroom breaks and cold water, I'm telling you, it definitely helps. Okay, it definitely helps. Joanna said, I had a visitor. Ooh, hopefully it was good. So sorry to have missed the end of the last race. I think this time I'll go for the red dino. Okay. Well, Blue knocked it out the park, but we have 1 more race, so you can redeem yourself. Hopefully your visit went well. Was it someone that was expected? Don't you hate when people just kind of show up? I enjoy a good visitor. I feel like I don't get enough. But I don't like when people just show up because, I got to get things together, Same thing with packages. I had a friend that actually recently sent me a package. And like I was saying earlier, it was my birthday weekend. And so I was away. And she told me about sending the package and said it will arrive on Saturday. And I'm like, well, I'm not coming back into town till Monday. So it sat out there the entire time. And I'm like, generally, she tells me when she's going to send a package and she completely forgot. So it's just like, make sure y'all are, making sure you let people know when you are like sending things or whatnot so that people can totally be aware of that. Okay. Also, just as a reminder that I do have a video that I put out last week that is out. So if you go by and take a look, if you have not already, I read a book talking about Miss Dolly Parton, famous singer, icon, fashionista, author, actress, blah, 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 blah. Entrepreneur, Dollyland owner. Check out this latest video. It's the last video on my channel, okay, if you're interested. Let's see. Oh, purple. Gotta love some purple, but yeah, not gonna happen. Dirty soda. Did you clean it off first? Dirty soda. We're talking about soda? Reminds me of this dirty soda because I definitely. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Okay, I missed something. I'm like, hold up. I don't remember dirty soda. I remember tea, which, by the way, I did put some sugar in the tea. I know we were discussing that, and it made it palatable. But I'm not a fan of this tea. So I think I'm going to try to, pass it on to the next individual. I don't like throwing things away, and I got it for free. So I just want to pass it on to someone that may love it. They're individually packaged with I like because you can tell that they're not open. So I'm thinking I'm meeting a friend tonight. I think I'm gonna pass it on. I have some other boxes of tea I'm giving her that aren't even open either. So sharing the wealth. Okay, so Gianna said, my buddy bought me a dirty soda, not good for hydration, but drinking it anyway. I'm assuming we're talking about spiked soda. Like, how they have, what do they call that? Like Mike's Hard Lemonade. There's a root beer one as well. To me, all those are like just heavier sugar seltzers. I'm not a fan of those. I will say that. I feel like the root beer one just tastes like kind of thick, and it gives me a tummy ache. Like all of that concentration of sugar, I'm not one of those people that really drink soda all day long. I may have one, maybe two or something, if I'm out at an event, but it's not something that on a daily basis I buy or drink soda in my home. I have a lot of seltzer, so it's carbonation, but not like all those other additives. My husband drinks that stuff, so I have it, but I don't really drink it just tears my stomach up. So, but you know how with alcohol, they force you to like buy like a 6-pack or a case. It's like, I'm not going to buy a case of that. I'm just not. I like beer, just regular beer. So I'll get that and I can drink quite a number of those. But if I get those seltzers and stuff, I'll drink like 2 and then my stomach hurts. And so that just disrupts the, getting tore up part. So nah. The which soda did you have? And it is liquid. So I would say it counts. If you're really into it, I would actually suggest that you water it down. I know that is so not popular. I know people talk about me all the time. Okay, I get it. But this is me. You do you. I do me. I do believe in watering down soda because even diet sodas to me just taste really sweet. So you just water it down and now you got like a whole soda. I can sip on like one soda all day. One of them big ones, like in big gulps, I put it into like 2 different containers and I use seltzer. So it's carbonated water. So it's not like I am diluting the carbonation. It's still like you're getting just a gigantic soda. So if you are into carbonated water, I have like the little soda stream. I think it's called Aquafizz or something, but you can dilute it with that. And it's basically going to like dilute the alcohol and maybe dilute some of that sugar in there. And now you just have like multiple drinks, just something, what I'm saying? Purple, nah. Yeah, brush it off, right? Joanna said, absolutely not. I like my coconut cowboy just how it is. Ooh, that sounds good. Coconut cowboy? Let's ride it. Okay, I'll see it. Dr. P with coconut cream and vanilla. Yummy for my tummy. I've never heard of that. So it's not alcohol then. So why is it dirty? I'm utterly confused. Let me know. I like this coconut cowboy, okay? Coconut cream and vanilla. Okay, that works for me. I would still probably water it down though, like dilute it. I say diluted. Water sounds kind of false in considering what I do, but hey, nothing wrong with that. Get your palate on, okay? Alicia says, hey, Courtney, join it while I eat lunch and finish up Dead and Gone and pick a new read. How are you liking Dead and Gone? That sounds familiar. I'm not. Is that by Malmberg? No, that's not it. Who's the author of that book? That sounds familiar. Hopefully you're enjoying it. What's your lunch? Let us know. Christina says hello to Alicia, and she says it back. Woo woo. Foots, my dino didn't win. Yeah, we can't win them all. I just want to win at least one per sprint. Okay, so I managed to win one, so I'm happy right now. Hopefully, we win the next one. I have it queued up. It's cute, but yeah. I hate lunch. You hate lunch or you ate lunch? Which one? Okay, you ate lunch. Okay. I was about to say, what did the lunch do? Why was it bad? Jaleisha said, I still want to know what it is. Jaleisha says, I made it to 20% of the battle drum, and I'm listening to that and doing some arm swings has helped me stay up for a bit longer. There we go. There we go, girl. Stretching. I'm telling you, stretching. Nice deep breath. I'm telling you, people so underestimate just the idea of getting air into your lungs and just moving your body just a little bit. Like there's been times where I literally was like falling asleep at my desk, okay? And I took a few deep breaths and then just kind of stretched my arms to the front or up top, and it's made the world difference. Like I stay active. Like my coworkers are always like, oh, you're moving all the time. Because we have this light, it's like a motion sensor in my office, and if you're not moving around, then it'll turn off, and so you have to move around periodically. It's so annoying though. It's like, who's trying to move their body every 2 minutes? Like sometimes I'm sitting there reading, so I'm looking like this if I'm on my e-reader, and I got my little clicker, so I may just be sitting there staring. I've had coworkers be like, are you awake? I was like, yeah, I'm good. I had to let them know when I first started. I was like, look, y'all, I read. I don't sleep, okay? Very rarely am I going to fall asleep. So if I have a Kindle in front of me, whether I'm moving or not, just assume I'm awake, okay? Don't keep asking me. It's like, y'all. But anyway, yeah, but you got to get some air into your lungs, okay? Perk you up. You know how when you go to casinos, they say, I don't know if this is true, I've heard it, but supposedly they pump oxygen into the air filters or the room or something. It's supposed to keep you a little more wide-eyed and bushy, There are such things as oxygen toxicity, but I don't think with the amount of dilution you're going to really have that issue. But I'm just saying that it's supposed to perk you up, How are you enjoying the battle drum? Okay. I will say though, worst case scenario, get a little sugar. It's not anything wrong. That's another thing. There's one wing of the hospital that always has a candy dish out, and I will go and get some. The little like hard candies. That's like the only time I eat hard candies at work. And I have like a little package of them because every time I go, I grab 2 or 3, they add up. And I don't eat them every night. And so I keep 2 or 3 in my pocket. And so I may pop one every once in a while if I feel like, okay, what I'm doing is not working, so don't go overboard because you have too much and you're falling asleep, but one every once in a while can give you that extra 20-30 minutes of boosts that catch on to, hey, I need to stay awake. You know what I'm saying? You hate it sometimes? How come? Let us know. Where is my cursor? Oh, Christina says hello to Jaleesa. Jaleesa says, Christina, if you're still in here, hey, girl, hey. Christina, I think you're sprint hopping. I saw you on another thing. So Christina's doing her rounds. Alicia says a dirty soda is a customized soda originally from Utah that mixes carbonated beverage with flavored syrup, cream or creamer, and sometimes fruit or juice. Ooh. Now, I like that better than the alcohol version. Okay. That's cool. I wonder if I could do that myself. Dirty soda, carbonated. See, here's the thing. I don't want the syrups, though. I used to have some of those, and I got rid of them. I've been having way too much sugar lately, and it shows. I'm trying to limit that. There's a lot of other things I could have, but, and I don't like creamer. We used to, but the fruit. So I'll do like I don't know, I guess mine will be a clean soda. Mix some fruit in with the carbonation. I do that a lot. Well, that sounds delicious and tasty. I would take that. Sign me up, okay? Sign me up. Jaleesa says, talking dirty soda makes me think of the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Ooh, wasn't that a show? That's a show, right? Like a reality show that's on television? I have not seen it. Let me know. I think we're talking about the same thing, not a book. Um, but I haven't seen it. I was concerned. I wanted to check out at least an episode, but I was concerned about like how real is this with a reality show? Because if you're true, like Mormon and stuff, you're probably not trying to let folks like all up in your business. But you know, it's reality, so it's all about getting paid. But I'm curious. Let me know what they're doing in there. Let me know. Charlene Harris, Suki Stackhouse. Okay, definitely have not read that one then. Okay, book 9. You're up in there, right? Are you reading the series? Alicia says lunch was peanut butter and banana sandwich with cheddar and sour cream chips with a Dr. Pepper and an apple strudel. That is a lot of different things. I like all of those. Just together sounds odd. However, knowing my crazy eating palate, I could see that being a lunch for myself. Probably not all like together set at it, but like, oh, let me eat the peanut butter. Then I'm done. Or let me go find some chips, you know. I could see it. I could see it. Hey, go on with your bad self. If your stomach can handle it, go right ahead, girl. Okay. That peanut butter and banana sandwich sounds good. I hadn't had that in a minute. So is that apple strudel. I would not hate that. Yeah, it's not a bad lunch. I mean, I won't say it's the best. I won't say that, but it has the makings of a bunch of good things in it. Okay. Joanna says that show made dirty sodas popular. Oh, really? Okay. There are 2 soda shops within 5 miles of my house, and I have good friends. I gotta not see now. I'm gonna be on the hunt for dirty sodas, y'all. Okay. What type of restaurants you think were served dirty sodas? I gotta think about if I go somewhere to look. Generally, when I go out, I don't look at like the soda, like the drink part for sodas and stuff, because I generally don't get them. But I'm gonna have to see if a place has a dirty soda now, or buy some ingredients and make it. That's always best. Barbara, Bookworm Wanderer, is sprinting, y'all. Check her out. Check her out. Yeah, it's just having that syrup there. And then they still have sugary ingredients in it. It's just things like that sit around in my house. It's my husband and I, right? We don't have a whole lot of visitors, blah, blah, blah. So things sit a while unless it's something that we're eating a lot of. I don't know if that's something that I would be making a lot of. So like sugar. A bag of sugar will sit in my house for years. I would probably throw it away before it gets used because it would expire, get old, or get hard or something, and have to buy a new one before. So I generally try to not do so. So I think that would sit around. So I don't know if that's something I would want to buy. Maybe if I see the $1.50 tree, because the one near me is trying to get to 150. Maybe if I see it there, I'll try it. My focus is gone. I feel bored, but also don't feel like doing anything. You know what, Christina? You have done the laundry. You washed it and folded it today. That's a lot. Completion. Give yourself a pat on the back and zone out, okay? You're okay. I have this theory about you need to do at least like 1 or 2 things for your home a day. And if you've done that, great. I think sometimes we overextend ourselves. One of the things I'm learning, and every household is different. Okay, so I'm going to say that because the more people you have in your household, the more you get stretched thin and the more things you have to do. I also believe in sharing the wealth of those activities with other people in your household. But I'm just saying, don't feel like you have to do everything in one day. The day will repeat itself tomorrow, okay? So if you're tired and the mandatory things are done, the things you need to do, it's okay to take a break, okay? It's okay. I have washed dishes. I'm going to cook later, maybe, possibly, but I've already cook the chicken. So if I choose not to cook, the chicken is already made, and I have some pre-made salads already in the fridge. So it's not mandatory that I cook today if I run out of time. I could always do it tomorrow before work, or I work tomorrow the next 2 days. My husband can always cook. I've already done the hard part, and I'm going to cut up the chicken. So all you would have to do is mix together the ingredients for the pasta, which I've taken everything out and on the cabinet. So I feel like I have already, I'm ahead of the curve. Cleaning schedule just for that purpose. There we go. There we go. Yep. See, you don't. I used to be one of those people that when I started, I had to do everything, and I'm like, dang, why is it 5 o'clock and I've been on my feet all day? Like I used to start out, I would front load like if it was like an exercise day or something, I would front load that, and then I would immediately go into cleaning. And it'd be like, I'm like, darn, the whole day's gone. And I've been on my feet the entire day. And I'm wondering why I'm tired and exhausted. And that's one of those things that I've strived not to do. Because I still to this day still kind of do that, but not as much. I check myself. Because like I exercised today and I'm still in workout clothes. I exercised, I started sprint stuff, I did some dishes, I cleaned up a little bit of the kitchen, and I started the cooking, right? I mean, I'm not on my feet all day, but at the same time, it's like I started extending of like I consider me fitness. Don't get it twisted. I'm not like some bodybuilder. I'm just doing a 30-minute workout. But uh, I consider that as part of my day. But that's like my me time part of the day. And so I go from my me time, which I do front load. I will say that because I didn't used to do that, but I front load that no matter what time I get up. I front load that into and then transition into household stuff. Tuesdays, I put this in the midst of that. But I'm trying to prioritize sprint for reading time, but I do feel like I can't just check out for a few hours with the house. It's just not going to happen that way. But I'll transition into that. But I try to make sure that I don't transition completely into doing household stuff and then going from one task to the next, because I feel like that's really unfair to the person that's doing it, especially if there's other people in the household. Plus, like I said, there's another day. So extend out plan what you plan to do and stop. Don't just bend over backwards to do everything in one day. It's just exhausting. I feel like sometimes we bring upon that exhaustion, that lack of spoons y'all talking about. I think sometimes we bring that upon ourselves, Anyway, I will overwhelm myself if I don't create a schedule. There we go. I agree. And sticky notes galore too. I have a calendar. I have sticky notes. I even wrote down like bills. It just says bills. I have twice a month where I pay bills. Instead of paying them as they come, I write down middle of the month and end of the month. That's my reminder. And you know what I try to do? I try to put my husband in on that too, because it's like, I think sometimes people forget that there's other folks in their home. And let's say something happens to you, then how are things going to get done? That other person has no clue. Because what my husband does is anything that comes in with my name on it or our name on it, he immediately puts, or if it looks like a bill, he immediately puts it in the Courtney pile, like on my little desk. Doesn't touch it, doesn't open it. It's like, how lights get paid, right? it's like no clue. So when you're arguing and they're like, well, you've been on your book stuff all day. Well, what are you doing for the house? The water you enjoy? That is on because somebody is doing something. Believe you me. the food you eat that you get up from the couch and go to, there's a lot of seamless things that he tends to enjoy around the home and has no clue how they got there. There's a lot of behind the scenes. And keep in mind, I work a full-time job too. Just like him. I work a full-time job outside of the house and still know where everything is in the house and tend to pay all the bills and run all the errands. That's a lot of stuff going on. So he needs to know where some things are at. So I'm still working on that. Anyway, work in progress. Y'all ready for the last sprint? Last sprint here. Let's see. Let me see if I can get this on the screen here. We're going to do this one last sprint because, I got some stuff I gotta do. And I gotta verify with my friend about going out today. Cause girl has to celebrate her birthday with some friendsies. Okay, y'all, here we go. We got some, oh, cool, colorful fish. I like these. I don't know if we've ever done this timer before. Do y'all know if we've done this timer before? I don't remember. But here we go. Here we go. Okay, so choose which fish that you would like to win. We have, let me see what this is. We have an orange one at number one. Number two is cool as heck. That's what I'm choosing automatically. Pink face, blue body. Three is yellow face, orange and green body. And four is just four is funfetti. It has like a brownish face with a funfetti body. I do think the lips on number one is cute though. It's like blue lips with the orange body, orange face and orange's body. But I'm gonna choose number two. So let me know what y'all are choosing. This one's cute. I like this one. Where did I choose? I lost my place, y'all. Okay, so Alicia was talking about don't overwhelm herself. So she has a chart, a cleaning schedule. I like that. I just had the discussion with my husband. So this week I'm writing down what I do all day and then he can see it because he thinks I just sit around reading. Oh my God, exactly. Exactly. My husband does the same thing. He'll sit there and be like, well, you've just been with your book people all day. Like, no, I haven't. It's like a lot of sprints I might not even read. Like, okay, the chicken you smell and cooking in the kitchen right now is something I did. All those dishes that were in the sink are not there anymore. So many things. I'm like, you see the sweat that you smell when I pass by? That's because I worked out this morning, okay? There's a lot of things I have indeed done, okay? I can't let folks dampen my shine. And that includes the husband, okay? Yeah, you got, after you've been married a while, you know how to not let things bother you. But that don't mean I'm not going to put him in his place about the lack, in his mind, the lack of things that get done. So don't let that bother him. You know what? I have considered that too. You're talking about the whole writing things down. And I was going to do that for myself, but I'm going to be honest. I don't feel the need to do that for myself. I feel like I can just write off and rattle off the things that I've done. And to me, if he can't recognize that, especially for someone that sits and is home all day and knows he does not do, I can see if he was going somewhere, but he literally is here all day, okay, because he works from home. And you know you didn't go and buy food. You know you didn't cook the meal. You know you didn't pay the bill, okay? Like, you know, all those things. Like, you see me running back and forth all day. I don't feel the need to have to write that stuff down. To me, I always tell him, take a step back and think about stuff before you come bring these things to me. Because at this point in my life, I'm unbothered when sometimes things are brought to me like that of, I don't see you do stuff. And I'm just like, well, you need to check again. Like, I try not to get an attitude, but I don't feel the need to justify that. My complaint is more with him, and it's not necessarily you don't do anything. It's just that you don't do enough. In his mind, you know, man, oh, you said I don't do anything. I'm like, that's what you said. That's not what I said. I said you didn't do enough. Okay. And I only gave you 2 tasks. If you can't complete those 2 tasks of the 10 tasks that need to be done, I asked you to complete 2. Then I don't know what to tell you. But I will say that I don't give a task that I think is super crucial in case there's an issue. But he's gotten way better. I just need him to be more involved in some of the other things. I just, you know, but I think some of that is, I think we as women sometimes tend to be a lot more efficient. And I think we need to stop being as efficient. And I've learned I've gotten way more productivity out of my husband by not doing as much. It'd be nice in an ideal world for men to like just see things and step up. But the reality, and this goes for whatever dynamic you have in your household. I'm just talking about my household and also in my previous dealings with guys. But sometimes seeing a need, like thinking that your spouse will see a need and step up, doesn't always help. Sometimes you need to take a step back from doing so much and ask them and wait it out until they do it. It might be a little bit of strife. And we went through some strife, but I'm telling you, we're way better than we used to be. My psyche is better. So if that means that my house is not 100% pristine, clean all the time, or you can eat off the floor, then I'm good with that, because I'd be damned if I'm going to sweep and mop the floor all in one day while he's sitting there watching television, playing video games. I refuse. To me, we sweep and mop the floor together. I will spot sweep some areas, but if we're going to do a complete sweep and mop, we're doing it together and TV's off. Otherwise, it's not happening. That's it. Dinner, most of the time, we're going to be doing it together. I don't care if you're sitting at the table talking to me, but you're not going to sit there and just be playing games or something while I'm sitting there in the kitchen. And when I go buy groceries, I'm calling you so you can come take these things out of the trunk. Because I will literally walk off the car with one bag and be like, are you getting the rest? And I will wait in the kitchen till he brings the things in the kitchen, and then I will start putting it up. So I'm just not going to allow myself to be used and abused. And, I think it gives your spouse a purpose. I think some spouses lose their purpose when they get married, when you have another spouse that is willing to step up so much. And that's not a good thing. We won't go into that. That's a whole nother discussion. Okay, number 4 is for Christina. I like that. I have not I haven't seen this one either. I thought I've done fish before, but these all look very unique. Maybe they've changed the fishes. I don't know. Fishies are cute. Oh, there we go. Alicia and I on the same page. Number two. Kids is number 1. Awesome. Okay, we got a real race. Has anybody chosen 3 yet? Right, yeah. I'll get you on that one, girl. I see it. Write down, because mine isn't here all day. Yeah, if they're not here all day, it is good to write down. But I think inwardly, some of these folks know what they're saying is not true. It's just that reluctance to give in to the fact that they're not right. You know what I'm saying? I just hate when I hear all the time, I do a lot of stuff around here, you just don't see it. I'm like, okay, well, write it down, let me know. Or how about you tell me? And he can never say what it is. I'm like, okay, well, I bought all the groceries. I don't see any of that displaced. The laundry is in the same spot where it was before. I don't see the bed strip. Like, I'm not one of the people that require you to be doing stuff all day. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. Because, like, he handles at this home a lot of our outside stuff. Like, I still trim bushes and stuff, don't get me wrong, but that's like every once in a while, versus the lawn needs to be cut every few weeks. And I will say there's a lot more stepping up that is done since we moved here. But I just don't see why that could not have been done on our other 2 houses. Like, what were you doing at the other 2 houses if you weren't doing that? You know what I'm saying? So to me, I don't complain as much, because that is actually something, the outside work that needs to be done. And he does that without me having to say anything about it, which is great. Or be involved. Because I hate when people ask you, hey, or tell you, I'm going to do a task, and then they continue to ask you to help. No, I didn't ask you to help me with the dishes. No. Anyway, girl, we can talk all day. Alicia says, I do things like that. I cook, he cleans up dinner, I buy groceries, and he brings them in the house. And we usually do things together, cleaning wise, on the weekends. Yeah, I mean, and it's not always equal. Don't get me wrong. Marriages and relationships are not always equal, okay? And I don't expect that, but it needs to at least make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be sitting there doing I have an issue with somebody spending all of their free time doing hobbies and tasks for themselves. Yet I spend my free time doing tasks for us as a household. That makes no sense. And that was one of the things that when I moved here and when we moved, I was like, our dynamic needs to change. I'm not going to spend all of my free time taking care of us, because that's what I was doing with my book stuff. I was doing that, but it was like extra, like way like later in my free time, after I didn't spend all day doing stuff with the house. I'm not doing that. It's like, we need to We can both have a lot more free time if we work together. And it doesn't have to be stuff every day, but you could do at least one small thing for your home every day, even if it's take out a trash. Take out the bathroom trash can. Yay. That's all you had to do today. You see that trash can's overflowing? Do that. You see those 3 dishes in the sink? Just take care of those. You see that trash on the middle of the floor that you dropped last week that's still sitting there? Just pick that up. Bam, you're good for the day. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, where am I at? We're gonna go to this sprint. Yep, I agree. Make it make sense. That is what I saw. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Sometimes people just don't have it make sense and want you to feed into the drama. I can't feed into stuff that don't make sense. That's my big thing. Have it make sense and I can get on board with it, no matter how kooky it is. Because some places it's just kooky. That's just how it is. But if it don't make sense, I can't subscribe to it. So okay, y'all. Last sprint here. Last sprints. I will see y'all in 45. Happy reading. 3. Oh no. I was like, okay, two's gonna do it. Two's gonna do it. Okay, number 3 is the winner, and that was indeed our last. Where are they at? There we go. That is our last race there. Okay. Well, we tried. We tried. Hold on a sec. I'll just do that one. There we go. All right. Anyway, that was that one. Who chose number 3? Was that? I remember someone choosing number 3. Oh, I think no one chose Ray. It was 1, 2, and 4, right? I'm just looking through the chat, seeing if anybody chose number 3. Well, that's how it is. That's how it is. Well, number 3 is the winner. Congratulations, whoever chose that in spirit. I'm like sweating up in here. I finally got dressed, which is nice. Took a nice shower, got dressed, communicated to my friend about maybe getting there a little bit early, bypassed some traffic, and still got to figure out what to do with my hair and everything else. But you know what? That's all right. Alicia said, thank you for Sprint's time to pick the kiddos up from school. Okay, well, you have a lovely, productive day. Much appreciated for you coming on by, okay? We're going to be getting out of here shortly as well. I appreciate everybody that came on by today. It's been a great day. I got a lot accomplished, that is for sure. Got some cooking done, got some cleaning done, got some actual book reading done. I'm over halfway through with my book. I got a birthday gift. That was always nice. And I got worked out and got dressed. So I call that a win for the win for the win. So I'm going to get out of here and get to editing my video. So like I said before, I do have a biography video if you're interested in checking that out. Last video on my channel that I posted. Also this Saturday, I shall be posting a video from my vacation that I recently went on. Lots of things to see. So it should be very fun. May give you a great idea for your next vacation if you're interested. So that is it. Make sure you hydrate, stay well, stay lovely, and read some good books, y'all, okay?